January to 44,124 was also supplied?
Mr. Chairman, with the greatest of respect, I need your guidance. Leader, I respect you. The leader is asking me whether I will be surprised to hear that fuel has been delivered. I thought he would have asked me a question.
Okay, no problem. Let me put it differently. Have you become aware that on the 8th of January, 44,124 tons were supplied?
Mr. Chairman, to answer this, on the 8th of January, this is official record, and I would respectfully make a copy available to the committee. And so the HFO issue you're talking of, on the 8th of January, SenPower, light crude oil, 260,000, enough to cater for 23 days. Sinon Asogli, DFO, which is distillate fuel oil, 0. KTPP, distillate fuel oil, enough to cater for 1.5 days. Now the HFO. On the 8th of January, AXA, 440 meter cube, enough to cover for only 6 hours. So officially, I wasn't aware that some so-called 40,000 has been deposited. But let me be quick to say that the next day, I got to know that...
I don't want to take back. Please, can you avoid the use of the word so-called? I mean, just not
I'm sorry,
cause
Leader,
controversy.
I'm sorry. Thank you for the guidance.
You know, you've done well so far.
Leader, thank you. So on the 9th of January, I got information that some people were discharging some heavy fuel oil into the tanks at AXA. And already the Chief of Staff had tasked me to lead a technical team to avoid this looming challenge in respect of these shortages of fuel. And like I told you, on the 8th of January, we had only 6 hours. In fact, they said that taking even the minimum requirement, it could last for only 5 hours. When I heard of it, I inquired. And then the AXA MD told me that some people had come to deliver HFO. I asked him on whose authority. Leader, with the greatest of respect, I do not want to mention people's name here, and you know why. I made it clear to them that those people were no longer in office, and they had no mandate on the 9th of January to issue orders to him to receive those fuels. I called ECG. ECG was not aware. I called VRA. They were not aware. I called the ministry. Solomon is here. They are not aware. I called GMPC. They are not aware. So I advised the chief director to ask for a cessation of the delivery. And we report to Chief of Staff. It's a matter of further investigation. On an assumption of office, with your kind leave, we shall investigate that matter. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So they delivered it or they couldn't deliver at all? Are we in receipt of that at the time you became aware?
As far as I'm concerned, officially, government is not in receipt of any such delivery. They were in the process of delivery, but without any authorization to deliver, we thought that they should hold on and let's do what is right and proper. Thank you.
So the 5 hours that you put out, as compared to the 23 days that you initially... No, I won't ask you.
Okay. Leader, take the floor.
So the 5 days that was originally out, you know, when the inauguration took place at the Independence Square, the media reported that you had alleged or you had said that we had only some 5 days of fuel. 5 hours, yes, 5 hours. Considering the fact that in your answer to me, you had indicated that SenPower had fuel that could last us for 23 days. Would you want to reconcile the 5 hours and the 23 days, or would you want to shed some more light on it for clarity's sake?
There's nothing to reconcile. I was specific. I said we have 5 hours of HFO, and it's true. we had 5 hours of HFO. I said we had 0 hours of DFO for Sidona Sogli. And it's true. I gave a breakdown, but I don't develop the headlines. I don't write the stories. The recording is there. And the truth is that we have 5 hours of HFO. And if there's any problem with gas supplies, we are going to lose as much as 370 megawatts in 5 hours' time, which will lead to load shedding. And so as far as I'm concerned, that is a fact. Thank you.
Honorable Shabu, it's now your turn. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, let me use the opportunity to congratulate my younger brother for this great feat, a position well deserved. Mr. Chairman, listening to the honorable nominee, the biggest challenge he's coming to face. Of course, let me put on record that the ministry you left 8 years ago, you will not meet the same thing when you get there tomorrow. You have said it. The energy sector debts alone is so enormous. Now, we've zeroed down to various. Now, in the value chain, you have a very critical player there, which is ECG, which unfortunately is the weakest link. And that's the reason why we have these challenges. To quote your own words, the power is produced and delivered. It is sold, but the revenue is not collected as efficiently as we can. Clearly, it boils down to accountability and efficiency. Now, you have also zeroed down to the fact that you are not averse to privatization. Indeed, His Excellency, when he met the World Bank a week ago, representatives, he made it clear that privatization was the way to go. Would you consider, taking into account, we have been preaching about local content, would you consider looking at institutional investors like SNET, like NAT, and the rest? Would you consider them when you want to do the privatization?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, that will be the most ideal. If we could get institutions in Ghana picking up shares and getting a technical competent company, even from outside, it means that there will be a lot of value retention. The main problem with ECG is not just the collection, but even how they spend or administer what they collect. They collect on average about 1.3 billion cedis every month. Only 850. So what it means is that almost 400 million does not find its way into the cash waterfall mechanism because they've signed all kinds of contracts. Yesterday at the meeting, it came to light that they have 2,500 containers sitting at the ports. Contracts worth 9 billion has been signed. And because there's 1.2 billion, so beyond the collection, we also have to drill down on efficiency and ensure that they stick to.
Thank you very much. May I give the floor to Honorable Umar?
Thank you, Chairman. Nominee, I want to use this opportunity to congratulate you, and I wish you well. Thank you.
Thank you. It's the turn of Michael Edu. Edu. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Edu and Edu.
Mr. Chairman, the name is Edu. Thank you very much. A-I-D-O-O.
What's the spelling of Edu?
A-D-U. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Go ahead with your question.
Thank you. Honorable nominee, congratulations. Looking at your CV with your experience and vast background in the energy sector, I believe you'll be conversant with the questions I'm going to ask. One of the major challenges...
Are you saying questions?
Yes.
Please, we are entitled to a question.
Okay. One of the major challenges in the downstream petroleum sector is the issue of forex. And on the 11th of January 2023, you published a post on Facebook, which you said that the G4O, that's the Good for Oil policy, was opaque, clandestine, and a charade. And then you also said that it's going to promote smuggling of gold across Ghana's borders. And then in the same post, you said from all analysis, it is obvious this policy is not well thought through. Now, Mr. Nominee, I believe after you've had cause to meet the management from BOST and MP and other stakeholders in the industry. Upon hindsight, do you still hold the same opinion? And then if you are given the nod to lead the ministry, what will be your position on the Good for Oil? Taking into consideration that most of the importers who are bringing fuel to Ghana, one of the issues they look at is the issue
Honorable
of
member, his position on gold for oil. Is that not the question?
I'm not done, Chairman. I'm not done. Chairman, I'm rounding up. Chairman, respectfully, I'm rounding up.
Is that the question I'm asking?
No,
is
I'm
that
not
the
done.
question?
The question is coming.
So, what do you mean by what is your position on gold for oil?
It's the same question. So let me round up. Thank you, Chairman.
Well, I will forgive you because you are a first timer.
So, considering that most of the importers consider the issue of forex as an issue when dealing with BOST, and the Good for Oil came to mitigate that issue, and there is scarcity of forex. And in a month, we need about 400 million USD to import petroleum products. So what would be your position on the Good for Oil policy? And how are you going to fix the issue of forex for importers and BDCs?
Honorable Nominee.
Thank you very much.
Honorable Nominee, I believe the question is, what is your position on gold for oil? You can ignore the commentaries and proceed to answer the question.
Mr. Chairman, I refer to 28th November 2023 publication. Bank of Ghana to phase out gold for oil policy. Bank of Ghana governor announces. And so I think that they are rather vindicating my position that it was not well thought out. If it was that good and it was solving the problem, you don't phase out a policy that is delivering results. What we would do, we would review it, we would analyze it, and ensure that we come out with a model that is fit for purpose, that ensures that we account for the good. Honorable Atufo has already indicated that we want to form a gold board, which will aggregate all the gold. We have an escrow account where the forex or the hard currency would move into, so that we'll use that to support fuel imports, but also support the payment of IPPs and the payment of gas. So we are looking at a holistic, well-encompassing approach rather than a narrow approach. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's now the turn of Honorable Ayariga.
Congratulations. Dr. John Jinapor. Not many people know you are a doctor. You have a PhD now. Congratulations. So, some people envy your CV. Some people envy your CV. But I became totally convinced and satisfied that you are not just a walking encyclopedia on all information relating to the energy sector, but that your capacity to think on your feet and devise solutions to the numerous challenges
This chair, let them know that they are not here to be clapping. Then they shouldn't be clapping.
So it's
Chairman, they
our
shouldn't be
guest.
doing that.
So all you need to do is to inform them that here we don't clap, but
Okay,
we say
here we don't clap.
Here.
No, they can't even say here because they are not part. They are not part of us. They are not. They
Honourable
cannot even
members,
say here.
Honourable members, the word foot soldier should be expunged from the records. Can we make progress, honourable members? It's expunged from the record with the apology from the chair. Thank you very much. Can we have some order? Order. Let's have order. It's now the turn of Honorable Charles Forson. Charles Forson, you have the floor.
Mr. Chair.
What? You finish? I thought we finished. Well, may you continue. Please conclude.
So, on the basis of my observations, I have no questions for you because I know you will answer all the questions satisfactorily. I can only wish you well and assure you of the support of this House. And I believe that you definitely will make a mark in the energy sector of Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Charles Forson. One question, please.
Mr. Chairman, Honorable nominee, my good friend, this is from the good people of Tamacentra and the management and staff of TOR. A direct question. What is there for TOR? And also, we do extract crude, but yet we have refining corporations here, and they are begging for certain parcels to be given to them whilst they go out to struggle for dollar. What is the way forward? Thank you.
Well, honorable member, is your question saying what is there for TOR or what he intends to do for TOR?
The plan. He understands it.
Honorable nominee, you may answer the question the way you understand it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Honourable members, you may be aware, there's a Petroleum Revenue Management Act. And when you take crude within a stipulated period of time, you have to pay the money into the Petroleum Holding Fund. So for a refinery to take that refinery must satisfy that condition. TOR is a hydra-headed problem. It's a 45,000 barrel capacity refinery. The norm is that these days people are moving to huge refineries. If you take Gamnaja, it's I think 1.2 million. Dangote is 650,000, and it's even number 7. So 45 is quite small, but our objective is to seek a strategic partner, ring fence the liabilities, and then use the assets as our capital injection and look for a strategic partner who is prepared to also inject some money. Normally, you need a staff of about 250 for such a refinery. Currently, the staff are over 700. So these are issues that we would have to sit and see how we can deal with them so that we'll bring the refinery back. Because since 2021, 4 years now, the refinery has not been working. And something must be done about it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will now give the floor to Honorable Yao Patrick Boama.
Thank you very much. Let me congratulate my very, very, very good brother, JJ. Congratulations. JJ, a lot of questions have been asked of you on the downstream. Let me take you to the upstream sector. And I'm sure, as a man who grew up in Mampong, you know about the Voltairean Basin program. I know you've been briefed by the ministry and officials from GMPC about the program around Mampong Agogo area. What do you know of the Voltairean Basin program, and how do you intend to add value to what your predecessors did, and how you intend to ensure that it comes on full stream to add to the revenue base of the country in the energy sector? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You are right, because in the upstream sector, crude oil volumes are declining rapidly. From a peak of 71 million barrels in 2019, 2023, we did only 48 million. So there's a sharp decline of 32%. And if nothing is done, the upstream sector will collapse. In the Voltairean Basin, I'm told they've shot or shoot some 2D seismic data. I'm also told that they've done some parcels of allocation, which ought to come to Parliament. I intend that we'll review that immediately, within days or weeks. If I get your nod, then I'm sworn in. If we review them and we find those agreements satisfactory, we'll immediately come to Parliament. But I hold the view that we should relook at 919. All our neighbors, their current and participating interest is 10%. And as we move through the energy transition, you must quickly tap your stranded assets. So we will do a stakeholder engagement and get a buy-in of Ghanaians and incentivize the upstream players to invest, because it's very expensive. And that is something that we intend to pursue aggressively, even as we go through the energy transition. Thank you.
Very much. Any further question?
Yes, Minister, this is also on the upstream sector, which has seen some little or no investment in the sector. And I want you to tell Ghanaians some of the strategies you want to put in place to attract some of the big players in the upstream sector, like ExxonMobil. They came in and left to Guyana. We all know the issues around it. So what are some of the steps that your good self will be putting in place? You just mentioned that you are going to Dubai to meet with Letasco. And we want to find out what strategies you are going to put in place to attract some of the big players, since investment in that sector has gone down a bit. Thank you.
Thank you. So first is the incentives. We have a standard incentives for all the fields. That cannot work, because you have deep water, you have ultra deep, and you have shallow water. It's more expensive and technologically demanding to do deep water. So the incentives for deep water should be different from that for shallow water. Then the acreage, the size. Our information is that it's too small, so we need to increase it. And some other incentives, but more importantly, is the posturing of government. These legal cases that we are losing in court, it hurts us a lot. The first option should be to negotiate. ENI went to court, we lost. Talo went to court, we lost. JPGC went to court, we lost. Sahara went to court, we lost. It's just one too many. So we intend to sit around the table and dialogue. The trip we're meeting Luke Oil to work on the Peckham field with AFC and the others. So the first option is to try and sit around the table, find out the real problems, and try to resolve them. I'm sure some of these basic interventions, if we can put them right, we can turn the clock around and attract the oil majors. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any further questions?
Yes,
But before then, little or no investment on part of government of the Republic of Ghana. Is that the understanding?
No. Chairman.
Not necessarily, Chairman. That's why we have ESPLOCO. And ESPLOCO is the commercial wing of GMPC.
Very well.
Which must take a stake
Very
in some
well.
of these fields.
Just for you to clarify the point. Thank you very much.
Chairman, you are being.
Last question.
You are playing the liberal role very well. You are now the Michaelasian of the caucus or committee.
So I'm no longer a striker. I'm now playing a libero.
JJ, I'm used to JJ, sorry. Honorable Minister Designate, my last question. What are your primary objectives, or what do you want the country to remember you for? Within the next 4 years, I pray to God you are not reshuffled. In the energy sector, that during John Jinapor's era, issues of power theft, issues of transmission losses, no meter, arbitration issues in the power sector. What do you want Ghanaians to remember you for within the next 4 years as one of the youngest ministers of energy in the Republic of Ghana? I wish you the very best, my good friend. Thank you.
Thank you. Your answer to the convoluted question.
Mr. Chairman, I must admit that it's a very difficult job. And as I get a briefing every day, I'm reminded that I'm stepping into a very, very difficult job. I want to remember it as a young minister who insists on discipline. And I tell you, I will insist on discipline. I know we'll step on some toes, but we'll step on those toes gently. More importantly, honesty. And then I want
to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% off discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room en suite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053-909-9533 or visit our website on www.sh.senkodevelopers.com. Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, We have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% off discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room en suite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa,
in trying to introduce the use of nuclear power in the country. If you don't mind, if you can apprise us as other people in the country are listening to you of where we are with the promotion of the use of nuclear power and what will be your commitment to ensure that the future in the next 4 years will be commencing the implementation of the nuclear power. Thank you.
It's now the turn of Honorable Deputy Majority Leader.
Yes, to answer the question.
Please provide answer to the question.
Thank you.
Question. Okay.
Thank you. Deputy Leader, it's true. I chaired they've identified 2 sites. They've also identified 2 countries, China and the USA, and they've identified 2 technologies. The bigger nuclear plant, which can give you about 1,200 to 1,400 megawatts, and the modular plants, which gives you just 100. And so in South Africa, they use what they call pebble bed. So the option is to look at the smaller ones. They are easier to manage, they are modular, and they can deal with them. But like you said, I asked them a specific question. Can we switch power on before we leave office? And nuclear has serious milestones. And so the information I have is that the earliest we can get power from nuclear is 6 years. That is even if we tick all the boxes. And so we have a lot to do, and we'll try and push. It to the best of our ability. Thank you.
And how are we going to implement that kind of measure? Thank you.
Your answer to the question.
Thank you, Chairman. That proposed measure is on our table so that you have something like Ghana Power Company or whatever. We do not intend to privatize. So when you merge them, you have a holding company and 3 subsidiaries: hydro components, thermal components, and renewable components, all under one umbrella, but controlled by both VRA and BUI. They will determine how they want to run it. They will determine how they want to move with it. We do not intend for energy and bring about efficiency. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do I get that understanding that currently the VRA is responsible for both the hydro and gas? Does it mean that you are leaving everything for them for both BUI and VRA? And will be operating along as an energy. Thank you.
What we intend to do is to consolidate them and then increase specialization and efficiency. Because there are some hydro people at Bui, there are some renewable guys at Bui, there are some hydro people at VLA, they are also doing renewables. So why don't we bring all the renewable people under one umbrella so that their expertise is renewables, especially as the ministry's mandate focuses more on green transition. Then the hydro, bring all the hydro technicians under one so that procurements and all that, they can reduce losses and increase efficiency. A lot of the expenditure
Honorable Leader has one supplementary question.
Yes, Honorable Nominee, this is not really a question. You had made a point earlier that ENI Vitol dispute, Ghana lost the case. I just wanted to get a clarification whether perhaps you slipped or I didn't hear you correctly. Because I know for a fact that in that international arbitration, the tribunal dismissed the 950 million claim against GNPC and Ghana. So I just wanted, for the records, maybe I didn't hear you right in your earlier response.
So man, ENI went for 2 reliefs. There was an order of unitization from government. ENI went to the Court of Arbitration that government did not follow due process. 2, ENI then asked for compensation in terms of monetary compensation. So the first issue of government issuing that directive, the Court of Arbitration agreed with ENI and disagreed with government. So that directive, which is the substantive issue, as far as I'm concerned, ENI had its way, is the next leg, which is to say compensate me, that the Court of Arbitration thought that there was no need to compensate them. But the substantive issue of the directive, the Court of Arbitration has insisted. And because of that, Springfield has now drilled a well, and we are waiting for the results of the appraisal to determine the way forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You are bringing out an important matter. Are you saying that in the issue 1, where the Court of Arbitration, the tribunal agreed with the issue raised by ENI, it resulted in any financial loss to the state? Or it resulted in any... No,
Honorable Minority Leader, the nominee never said that.
Wait.
He explained
Chairman, let me put...
the 2 legs of
Chairman,
the decision.
Chairman, wait. public is listening and watching. So I just want us to have clarity. According to you, the compensation bit, their claim was dismissed, which is a matter of public record. But then you are also telling us that there was an issue as to decisions that government had taken and whether or not those decisions were right. You are saying that their question on those decisions was upheld by the tribunal. My question then to you is this. Was there any costs to government as a result of that relief? Was there any loss to the state as a result of that relief? That is what I wanted to know.
So in simple terms, the only loss would be that the state was directed to make some payments in respect of legal matters. So, for instance, if you go to court, the cost of arbitration, the cost for legal services, the state was directed to pay that. Whether that is cost or not, I'll leave it for you, the lawyers. But I'm saying that this is what the court decided. I don't want to put interpretation on whether those payments constitute costs or not, because I'm not a lawyer and I do not want to step into that arena. Thank you.
Honorable nominee, I will land on this very important point. You see, we are talking about a ruling of a tribunal, a judgment, the outcome of a case. I don't want us to be rhetorical about it or be hypothetical or whatever. What is a fact remains a fact. Was there any order made against government in that arbitration? And if so, and you have reference to that, can you tell us exactly the orders that were made against the government of Ghana and GMPC? Respectfully, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
No nominee.
Thank you. So, government of Ghana issued an order that two parties unitize. So let's put it in single terms. It says that male and female marry. That's the order from the father. Then one party goes to court and says that no, government is wrong. You can't just ask us to marry. You are jumping the gun. And arbitration upheld that and says the government was wrong in asking the two parties to marry or unitize. That's all. It's as simple as that.
Thank you very much. It's now the
Chairman, please, let me read.
Honorable,
this question. I'm giving
Honorable Leader.
Chairman, please, this is a
I'm
legal
taking
matter.
your words.
Yes,
that
I'm not
you
asking
have
a question.
asked
Chairman, it's not
the
a
last question.
Yes, I have. Chairman, please, it's for all of us. Please. Yes, it's for all of us. Colleagues, let's get this. I would read.
Where are you even reading from in the first place?
Chairman, with respect, I'll provide you.
Where are you reading from?
Chairman, I'm reading from the website of, yes, I know. I am reading from the website of City FM, which
so
website
that
is hosting.
is your authentic source from which you
Yes.
can pick a judgment.
Wait, it is hosting the ruling. Website hosts the ruling, and it's quoting the full ruling. It's not their write-up. I just want to read out. The tribunal denied the claimant, ENI and Vitor, their monetary damages, which initially stood at $7 billion, but were later reduced to $950 million plus interest by the end of the proceedings. The tribunal dismissed all claims against GMPC entirely. Additionally, the tribunal rejected the claimant's request to declare that Ghana breached petroleum agreement by refusing to withdraw or prevent reliance by third parties on the unitization directive. The tribunal also dismissed the claimant's request for Ghana to notify the High Court, Court of Appeal, and Supreme Court of Ghana that the unitization directives were issued in breach of the petroleum agreement. I mean, this is a matter that I'm lifting directly from the ruling. I just want to bring it to our collective attention. So I'm just saying that there was no such claim, such order made against any of the respondents from the ruling.
Well, we'll take your words.
You,
Be brief. Be brief.
I'm putting it out as a fact.
Be brief, Honorable Nominee.
Honorable Fanyabaka, it does appear that maybe because you were in a hurry to read, you jumped one line. Let me just read that for you.
Please go about.
However, the tribunal find that in the circumstance in which they were issued, the unitization directive breached the petroleum agreement. Simple. It's on the City FM thing. It's there. The very one you are reading. It's there. I didn't say it.
Colleague, I will not want to, which is a legal matter. The last
I'll
I
leave
will
it for
do.
you. I
No,
won't
no.
debate
The
you.
last I will do is to trade my profession. I will not. I will not. I am reading up to the end. I am reading up to the end. Respectfully, it reads that the tribunal dismiss all claims against the GMPC entirely. In the minimum, my law is okay. Additionally, the tribunal rejected the claimant's request to declare that Ghana breached the petroleum agreement by refusing to withdraw or prevent reliance by third parties on the unitization directives. The last paragraph. And I'm not running away from any paragraph. I wouldn't want to put my reputation on the line on this. The last paragraph reads, the tribunal also dismissed the claimant's request for Ghana to notify the High Court, Court of Appeal, and Supreme Court of Ghana that the unitization directives were issued in breach of the petroleum agreement.
Gentlemen, thank you very much for the education. Once you give me the nomination, I'll consult the Attorney General. The Attorney General will guide me. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. In the midst of the disagreement, I'll give the opportunity to Honorable Ayariga to read what he's also having. Please go ahead and read.
No, it's not about opening the Pandora's box. Why? He's read something he claims to be the outcome of the litigation. This is the report. It says that Ghana has suffered a setback in an international arbitration case concerning its attempts to unitize offshore oil fields, but avoided potentially significant financial damages. So there were two issues. Ghana sought to get them to unitize. And in that respect, Ghana suffered a loss because the court did not agree with Ghana. But then Ghana avoided financial loss, that is payment of damages or any compensation. And that is exactly what he has reported. So please, why? You can read from a website, I cannot read from a website. Please, it's here.
Reading from the website.
We're all reading from the website.
Yes.
It's here. You can.
So, honorable members,
I'm giving it to you. Take it.
we can
Take
allow
it.
the
If
contradictions
you have any doubts, just you can take it and read it.
in the publications at the website to. So we make progress. Honorable
Chairman.
Deputy
Chairman,
Majority Leader, you have your turn.
Chairman.
Minority Leader,
Chairman,
I plead
Chairman,
with you
yes,
with all
Chairman,
due
I'm
respect.
pleading with
Let
you.
us not argue
Chairman,
the
Chairman, I
veracity
will
or
not-
other words of the various publications
Chairman,
that you are relying upon.
Chairman,
So,
Chairman, please oblige me.
Honorable
Chairman,
Leader,
Chairman,
let us be
please,
guided
Chairman,
by
I
the
will-
provisions of the Constitution in
Chairman.
Article 78 and
Chairman,
94. I beg you.
Chairman,
I've
Chairman.
given the floor
Chairman,
to Honorable Deputy Leader.
Chairman,
Honorable Minority Leader, I have given the floor to Honorable Deputy
Chairman,
Majority Leader.
Chairman.
I may come back to you. So please,
Chairman,
please,
let
I
me-
may
let me-
come back to you.
Okay, Chairman.
I may come back to
Chairman,
you.
Chairman,
Please,
with that said, I will rest my case
Yes.
to allow
So, Honorable
we
Amabua.
come back and deal with this
Amabua.
matter. Thank you.
Yes, what is?
People are watching. Right from the beginning, the respected minority leader kept asking to be indulged. He would end his presentation and ask for just a small opportunity to make one point, and then that becomes a whole new presentation. And he keeps insisting, indulge me, indulge me. And even when you give opportunity to somebody to speak, he will make sure that you give him the opportunity. Right now, he's
10 has passed. I didn't expect you to say that when the Honorable Boa finished, you're going to give him another opportunity. He'll start
Remember, I know what I am doing. So please, it's now the turn of Honorable Boa.
Today, we beg you.
Honorable Boa, you have the floor.
Honorable John Abdullah Jinapor, congratulations. You first work in the Ministry of Energy as my deputy, and I am very, very proud of you. I think that you are sitting in that chair because you were dedicated, you focused on humility, and worked your way up. You became our ranking and you led a team very, very well. And so there's no doubt in my mind that you're going to be a very successful energy minister. I have three things that I want to guide you. You may not even answer them. But you know that the upstream sector is in complete disarray. With all the big players gone, oil production has declined over 37% and continuing. The last 8 years, the 3 producing fields that we brought on stream, nothing has been added. You talked a lot about the challenges and the court cases you've lost. And so I hope that will really engage your attention and the strategies to increase oil production and bring the big boys back. And I know that you've talked about that. We need to really get to gas efficiency and make sure we get gas security. That is the key to the energy sector. And I'm very sure that you focus on that as well. I think you've talked about the indebtedness. I'm sure you will tell us that when we were leaving power, how much we left in debt. And whether or not it's true that we left $5 billion. The issue of renewable energy in an energy transition is critical, and that's probably why the energy sector is now energy and then the transition. And so I believe that you really add the issue of renewable energy as well. The last point is the issue of SML and all the issue of transparency that came up. I believe that we would look into that.
We would have another opportunity to discuss it on the floor. And I would also want to plead with colleagues that if you didn't get the opportunity to raise any issue by way of question, the next stage of this pre-approval process would be the debate on the report of the committee. So you would have the opportunity to raise all other issues for Hansard to capture your views. On that note, Chairman, I would want to thank you for indulging us on these 2 nominees, and we see what next to be done. Thank you so much indeed, Chair.
Thank you very much, Minority Leader. Let me use the opportunity to sincerely thank the nominee for attending upon the committee and providing answers to questions. Post and to say that Honorable Minister Designate, you will surely hear from the committee. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm most grateful.
Well, then you are discharged. We then.
No, wait before, don't go in.
It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% of discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room en suite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053 909 9533 or visit our website on www.sh.senkodevelopers.com. Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% of discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room en suite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053 909 9533 or visit our website on www.sh.senkodevelopers.com. Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% of discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room en suite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053 909 9533 or visit our website on www.sh.senkodevelopers.com.
May I have the pleasure to inform you that in the August House, our guest of the nominee who are here to give him a moral support. Forgive me if I do not mention the names correctly. Aigbe man is being called upon to mention names of people from Zwanrugu. We have Zwanrugu Paramount Chief, Naba Biliya Maltinga Afegara III, with his divisional chiefs of Kaiti, Naba Azangzi Yuri, and the Zangdana, Naba Ayamga, with the secretary to the chiefs, Alhaji Abubakari. We also have Madam Victoria Asingri, an auntie to the nominee, Rose Biringzaya Aine Esquire, son of the nominee. We have Mr. Tony Lita Esquire, partner, Lita Brew and Co. Law Firm, friends and Ame Efa friends and classmates. We have Miss Charlene Maxwell, businesswoman, a friend to the nominee. We have constituency executives of Olokatanga East constituency, led by the chairman, Mr. Azik Ayalato Azuri. We have a commissioner of police, Patrick Akolgo, senior brother of the nominee. We have lawyers from Ayene and partners, led by lawyer Godwin Aduji Kojo Tamaklo, the nominee's partner in chamber. We have Chief of Bare, Nab Nyakora Manti, and Chief of Dagari, Nab Kangampuya. We also have Suebutu Adam, Chief Director, Attorney General's Office. We have Chief of Kantia. Honorable guests, you are most welcome to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I'm talking about the guests.
Oh, the guests, thank you.
Yes. Oh, other, the wise man, former member of parliament for Zebila, and a member of the Constituent Assembly, Honorable Cletus Avoka.
Somebody will ask you, what is Constituent Assembly? What is Constituent Assembly? That's the net.
Well, they want me to say they drafted the 1992 Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. Honourable members, I welcome the nominee for the position of the Attorney General and Minister responsible for justice. I will now give the floor to the minority leader and the ranking member, whether he has some preliminary observations. Thank you very much.
Honorable nominee, thank you for being here. I think I'm hearing from colleagues that they want you to take the oath before we make the comment. If it pleases the chairman, I may want to yield to that. So you take the oath, and then after that.
Please go ahead, make your comment. We'll take the oath and proceed with the questions.
Well,
This is
Chairman, thank you. I note from the letter that just help with the proper designation. The undated letter, the unreferenced letter from the Jubilee House has your name as a third person, Dr. Dominic Akuritinga Ayene, MP. And it says that Minister Designate, Attorney General, and Ministry of Justice. I thought, I'm not too clear. Is it supposed to be Attorney General's Department and Ministry of Justice?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In accordance with the designation in the Constitution, the Constitution says that there shall be an Attorney General who shall be a Minister of State. And so the correct designation is Attorney General and Minister of Justice, not Minister of Justice. I think that was a mistake.
But in the opening, it says Minister Designate, comma, Attorney General and Minister of Justice. So I'm asking that the Minister Designate, comma, should it have been Attorney General's Department and Ministry of Justice?
Honorable Member Nee. So I would plead with the Honorable Minority Leader that if his preliminary comment is in the form of a question, then you can hold it. When we get to question time, then you look at the document and pose a question to the nominee. Thank you very much. Apart from the Minority Leader, no member of the committee or a friend to the committee has a right to make a preliminary comment. Can we proceed to swear the witness in?
Chairman, if you don't want it that way, I think I would go by that for you. So it's an observation. Learned Attorney General, I'm sure as your colleagues, we know what you stand for, and we want to assure you that the exercise we will undertake this evening will be done in utmost good faith and with utmost respect to you. Please, your practice has taught you that when you get an adversary, a witness, in the witness box, you do all you can, but it's not to be taken personal. That you're already aware. So I just want you to take your emotions out of the exercise we are going to do and see yourself as a witness in the box that we are cross-examining you. And we as counsel would not mean any ill fate for you. We don't mean any harm, but to do our work and do it well. So I just want you to bear that in mind, even before you take your oath for us to proceed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Minority Leader will always warn me that we should not take a witness in a box to answer questions by way of vetting or inquiry. As a witness under cross-examination and at the trial, committee clerk, please swear the witness in.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Honorable nominee, I hereby bid you to take the oath.
I, Dominic Akuritinga Ayene,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The Minister Designate for Attorney General and Minister for Justice. As usual, we'll start the questions from the subject matter committee members from the minority. Menchia South, Bafo, Honorable Bafo.
Thank you very much, Mr.
You have
Chairman.
the floor.
Dr. Ayini, welcome to the committee. And I'd like to congratulate you for your nomination. As for the approval, it's yet to be done, so I'm constrained. We know ourselves from practice, even though you are my senior at the bar. We cross swords in the case of Henry Nana Boakye versus Attorney General, when you were the Deputy Attorney General. And subsequently, we found ourselves in the same aisle in the case of the Republic versus Dr. Kwabena Duffuor and 8 others, when you were the initial attorney. So welcome. Doc, of particular concern to me is what I find in the your party's manifesto, which is titled Resetting Ghana 2024. At page 142, you have stated that you will establish the regional tribunals provided under Article 142 of the Constitution and pass a law to reintroduce the community and circuit tribunals, first established under the Courts Act 1993, Act 459, but abolished under the Courts Amendment Act 2002, Act 620. It is of concern to me because we all know what the tribunals did. In fact, the literature which captures the footprints of the tribunals is in abundance. And I have in my hand the African Watch report on human rights. African Watch report, volume 4, issue number 1. This is what it says about the tribunal. Dated 31st of January 1992. This is what it says of the tribunal. That
the literature that you are quoting, what is the source of it? Who is the writer?
It is the report of Human Rights Watch, a human rights organization.
Human Rights Watch?
Yes.
From Human Rights Organization?
Yes, please. I have copies
proceed.
here. I can give the committee copies if my...
Well, I just want to know the source. Have you mentioned the source? Proceed to ask your question.
Okay. So, it was abundantly clear that during one of the problems with the tribunal system was its disregard for human rights, such as refusing accused persons the right to even call witnesses sometimes. By the way, the jurisdiction of the tribunals was criminal jurisdiction. It was also noted for delays. It was also noted for delays. It had no regard whatsoever for the laws of this country, to the extent that as a result of the decisions of tribunals, our mothers were punished through caning.
Honorable member, question. Question.
Mr. Chairman,
Honorable member, you are a lawyer.
it is very important.
Honorable member, I am asking a question. You are a lawyer.
Mr. Chairman, very respectfully, both of us practice at the bar.
Yes.
And so the question,
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, is
So you know very well that the literature that you are reading doesn't take primacy over the constitutional provision relating to the tribunal.
Mr. Chairman, the constitutional provision relating to tribunal, Article 142, has to do with just regional tribunals. It is not related to district and community tribunals. So, Mr. Chairman, I need to give context to my question. So if you allow me, very respectfully, it's in the interest of the public.
Let's proceed and ask your question.
Mr. Chairman, so what the tribunal did, we are all aware. Indeed, when you look at the National Reconciliation Report, it captured extensively.
With all due respect, go straight and ask your question. You have laid enough foundation for your question.
Mr. Chairman, I think that if you allow me, the nation will be interested.
You don't argue with the chair.
Mr. Chairman, this is not an argument, Mr. Chair. I'm only asking that you indulge me so I lay the right foundation and ask the right
You've been
question.
directed by the chair to proceed to ask your question, so do exactly the same.
In fact, in 2002, when the bill to abolish the district and regional tribunals was laid, one of the things that were captured in the Hansard, dated 18th March 2002, was that it was being abolished because of the breaches of human rights and also the cost associated with it. Honorable nominee, the question I want to ask you is that why do you want to reintroduce something which is associated with the dark past of this country? Why do you want to reintroduce it? What is it that our ordinary courts, regular courts, cannot provide in terms of the criminal jurisdiction of this country that you want to revisit and bring back the tribunals? Why?
Your microphone should be one of. But honorable member, did the nominee said anywhere that he wants to abolish the tribunal system? Because your question is, why are you saying?
No, I'm referring to the NDC's manifesto.
Very well, very well.
I refer to it.
Because what I heard was, why are you saying?
No, you means the NDC.
So you are now saying, why is the NDC having in the manifesto to do A, B, C, D? Then we'll all be clear.
Mr. Chair, unless you want to separate the nominee from the NDC.
No, he's here as
the nominee is in the belly of the NDC.
If you're asking a question in relation to his party's manifesto, you said so. Leader asked a lot of questions in relation to the manifesto. He expressly stated that, according to your manifesto, this is what you are saying. But if you said, why are you saying this, then we are referring to the nominee before us.
Chair, I'm guided, very respectfully.
Nominee, may you provide your answer?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The honorable member is right that the strategic trust of the President's manifesto or the NDC's manifesto, which is an expression of intent regarding what we will do, the set of policies, and measures that we will implement when we are in power, is one to reset Ghana. Now, resetting Ghana doesn't mean taking Ghana back to factory settings. It means correcting the things that, in our experience as a nation, we've come to realize that they are deficient and they are not auguring well for our development as a country. Now, talking about the public tribunals, the honorable member will note that in terms of Article 25.1, it is provided that justice emanates from the people and will be administered in their name, in accordance by the judiciary and in accordance with the Constitution. The internal logic or internal morality.
Leonard, with respect, which article were you referring to, please?
Article 125, Clause 1 of the Constitution of the Republic
please,
of Ghana.
may you read it? Yes.
Yes, Chairman, I was trying to...
Honorable nominee, you are asked to read something without a permission coming from the chair. Please.
Very well, Mr.
Honorable Minority Leader has opened that particular provision, so I believe he will read it and satisfy himself. Proceed with your answer.
Okay. I believe he wants to lay the context for a question. So, Honorable Minority Leader.
Nominee, please follow the instructions of the chair.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Chairman.
Chairman, I don't know if Honorable Boa wants to usurp your powers. You are in the chair.
Chairman of the committee, in case you do not know.
Chairman, when we try to push, we get calls from your own side, we are in this together. I do not want to also get a certain impression that chairman, in an attempt to assert himself, would want to do things to undermine this very process. In all humility, since morning, I keep using the word, I beg you, I beg you. The nominee made reference to a constitutional provision to make a point. And I'm saying that not all of us are lawyers. Not everybody here is a lawyer. And I say, can you read the provisions and explain your point? Then you come and say, yeah, but I am here with him.
Honorable members, the question is coming from Honorable Bafo, and answers are being provided by Honorable Bafo. If Minority Leader wants to ask a supplementary question, at least he should allow the witness to complete the answer, but not to interject to say that read the constitutional provision without even the attention of the chair.
Chairman, with your leave, I pray that the nominee, as he references Article 125, he should read it in full to situate the argument rightly. Thank you so much.
Well, the nominee even quoted the 1251 verbatim, but you may go ahead and read it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Article 1251 of the Constitution, that is Clause 1 of the Constitution, says that justice emanates from the people and shall be administered in the name of the Republic by the judiciary, who shall be independent and subject only to this Constitution. I think I paraphrased it very accurately. And I was on the point that the internal logic of the laws, the PNDC laws establishing the public tribunals, was to ensure the participation of ordinary citizens in the administration of justice. And that aligns fully with the substantive content of Article 125, Clause 1 of the Constitution, because it says justice emanates from the people. In the context of Article 125 1, the judiciary is the organ of state vested with the power to administer justice. And if the honorable nominee who asked the question, the honorable member who asked the question would care to look at Article 142 of the Constitution, which he referenced, all right? In that context, in the peculiar context of Article 142, the judiciary is defined to include the regional tribunals. What he left out is Article 142, I think clause 3, who says, and such other courts and tribunals as Parliament may by law establish. All right? So it creates, 142 creates the regional tribunals, which have coordinate criminal jurisdiction with the High Court, all right, in all respects. And then it says that Parliament may by law establish such courts and tribunals, that is inferior courts and tribunals, as it deems fit. Okay. Now, to the question why we want to bring back the public tribunals, we want to go back and align with the internal logic of Article 125, Clause 1, that there must be participation by ordinary people in the administration of justice. If you recall, all the tribunals, district tribunals, circuit tribunals, regional tribunals, had a chairperson or chairman and two who was, mandatorily required to be a lawyer, and two, other persons who were non-lawyers selected from the community. So aside the traditional jury system that allows ordinary citizens to participate in the administration of justice in a limited fashion, the PNDC, in its wisdom, broadened public participation in the administration of justice through the tribunal system. Now, you referenced a report by Africa Watch. Of course, I am familiar with Africa Watch. If you go back to my CV, you realize that I was executive director of the Center for Public Interest Law, a human rights organization that I founded and ran for 10 good years, that conducted public interest litigation and represented persons whose human rights were being violated. So if you remember the famous case of Sodom and Gomorrah, I was a lawyer for the thousands of displaced persons in Sodom and Gomorrah using the Center for Public Interest Law. And so I'm very much aware of what Africa Watch stands for, right? But look carefully at the report, the date of the report. It will let you know that the empirical evidence for the statements that were being made, if at all, was gathered not from the era of the coming into force of the Constitution, but the era prior to the coming into force of the Constitution. Now, when it comes to our...
With your leave, the document you referred to, was it Africa Watch? Human rights.
No, but he said Africa Watch.
No, let there be clarity.
What? Yeah.
No. Mr. Bafo, please, let's repeat again the full document you referred to, because we don't want a situation whereby Africa Watch will say that they have not made any publication. What is the name?
Mr. Chair, this is not Africa Watch, the newspaper. It is Africa Watch, a human rights watch group. When he's aware, it's not a newspaper.
Wait. The document, is it an organization's report, or you are quoting from a publication?
It's an organization's report.
And what is the name of the organization?
The organization is Africa Watch, Human Rights Watch Group.
Okay, Leonard, then in reference to that, please quote it well. Respect.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I was very much aware of the fact that it's the human rights wing of the Africa Watch, and but I was just referring to it in the manner that the honorable member stated. So if you look at the date, okay, my hunch is that the empirical evidence for, a report dated very close to the first quarter of 1992 would have been from the pre-constitutional, era, when the public tribunals were administering revolutionary justice in the context of PNDC Law 1. Now, if you look at PNDC Law 1, there was no human rights chapter. That was the Grundnorm. That was the constitution, the fundamental law of the land at the time. There was no human rights chapter. In resetting Ghana, we will reset it in accordance with the 1992 Constitution. And the 1992 Constitution is very clear, that the sovereign power of Ghana rests in the people of Ghana, in whose name and for whose welfare the powers of government should be exercised in accordance with this Constitution. Governmental powers includes the powers exercised by the judiciary of our land. That includes the public tribunals. I believe that it is not your view, honorable member, that the public tribunals would not or are not part of the judiciary. They are part of the chapter on the judiciary. And so they will be bound by Chapter 5, the human rights provisions, and the entire Constitution, the entire Constitution, guided by the directive principles of state policy in Chapter 6. And so the proposal in our manifesto is to re-establish the regional tribunals with criminal jurisdiction that is, coordinate jurisdiction with the High Court. And then we will have the circuit tribunals in all the districts, in all the, the regions, and then also the district tribunals that will also dispense justice in the various districts of our country. And I believe that if they are being regulated, and my proposal or my thinking going into this office is that we will enact a Public Tribunals Act that will be comprehensive, and that will, contain restrictions in terms of the conduct, of the affairs of the tribunals and the human rights violations that are, referenced in the Africa Watch Human Rights report will hopefully not occur. Not under my watch as the Attorney General of this Republic.
Thank you very much, Honorable Bafo. Before you proceed with your second question, Honorable Mahama Yariga has a follow-up.
Good. Honorable Attorney General nominee, do you intend to establish tribunals that will use caning and lashing of people as one of their punishments? Do you intend?
Mr. Chairman, I do not, and that will not be permitted by the Constitution of the Republic. In fact, that will be inhuman and degrading treatment of our citizens.
Minority Leader also has a follow-up, so you may wait for your second question.
Honorable nominee, have you become aware of the establishment of the ORA?
Honorable Minority Leader, a follow-up question must relate to the preliminary questions or the substantive question asked. But this is completely unrelated to the substantive question asked. So hold it. When it comes to your turn, you can pose these questions. Honorable
Chairman, with respect, please hold your horses. Let me make a point. We are dealing with matters of public tribunal. We are talking about issues that go complementary, okay? As far as possible, from all that you've said. I am trying to appreciate the point you made in response to the question he asked, that would you set up a tribunal which would carry canes to be, chasing people here and there? You responded that no, because it will not be in accordance with law. Correct? In the same spirit, I am asking you that the ORA, that committee, which we've been told is to receive information from the public regarding supposed looting and all that. If you become aware of it, do you think that its establishment is in accordance with the Constitution?
Honorable Minority Leader, I believe the question asked relates substantially to Article 1261B. This oral that you are bringing in is not related to the establishment of the tribunal as stated in the NDC manifesto. So I reiterate the point that you can hold it when it gets to your turn. You ask a substantive question, but this cannot be accepted as a follow-up question. Thank you very much, Honorable Leader. Honorable Bafo, proceed with your second question.
Honorable nominee.
Chairman.
So, Minority Leader,
Chairman,
I cannot ask a member
Chairman,
to proceed with a question,
Chairman.
and then you ask that he should hold on. This is unacceptable. It's completely unacceptable. So, Honorable Bafo, proceed to ask your second question.
Chairman, take it easy.
Would you want to forfeit asking your second question?
Chairman, take it easy. 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 The nominee, in response to a question as to whether there will be an establishment of a tribunal which will carry canes to lash people, responded that that would be unconstitutional. I am premising my follow-up question on the constitutional issue he has raised. You may disagree with me. Chairman, we are being cooperative. Please. If he has become aware of the aura, its mandate is within the ambit of the Constitution because he has raised it. So it is flowing from the very answer he gave on the constitutionality of the functions of a publicly established body, such as a tribunal. So, Chairman, I do not see why we should be locking horns on this matter. But however, if you insist, I will yield to you for us to make progress. If you insist, I will yield to you for us to make progress.
Honorable members, I insist that the question is unrelated to the question posed to the nominee relating to the establishment of the tribunal as contained in the manifesto of the National Democratic Congress. Honorable Bafo, may you proceed to ask your second question?
Honorable nominee, the question was, what is it that the high courts, regular high courts, are not doing that you need the tribunals to cure? That, honorable nominee, I didn't hear anything. But more importantly, on the question of the promise that you are not going to set up a tribunal that will cane people. Honorable nominee, are you aware that there is the criminal practice and procedure of this country is regulated by statute, and that statute does not include private citizens called ORA, gathering evidence which will be handed over to the Attorney General to prosecute? Are you aware that there's nothing like that in the criminal, in the statutes of this country? Are you aware? Yes or no?
Honorable members, I know the nominee is capable of answering the question. But in our Criminal and Other Offences Act, as well as the Procedure Act, committees are not stated. But honorable nominee, may you proceed to answer the question?
Well, I'm sure the honorable member himself well knows that Act 30, the Criminal and Other Offences Procedure Act, does not create bodies, organizations, agencies, or entities that are mandated to operationalize criminal procedure. It merely lays out the procedure relating to criminal trials, whether summary trials, trial on indictment, and so on and so forth, and then relating to how you treat evidence in criminal matters. So it does not create bodies. So I would not, to your answer, there is nothing about oral in in Act 30. Now, the question whether oral is legal has been raised, by various people within the media, right? Oral is the Operation Recover All Loot. If you look at the preamble to the Constitution, it is very, very clear about what are the fundamental values underpinning the Constitution. The value of accountability is one of the preambular commitments in our Constitution. It's a primary value. Oral is supposed to exact accountability from persons either politically exposed or persons holding public office who used or misused their office to loot public resources by way of property, money, and other intangible resources. So oral is constitutional. Oral is legal. In fact, the fact that it is a non-legal body doesn't mean that it is illegal. There's a distinction between non-legality and illegality.
Mr. Chair, please, if I may be allowed a follow-up.
Yes, you have my discretion. Before then, let me hear from Honorable Layariga.
Mr. Chair.
He's coming in on a point of information.
Mr. Chairman, if you open the Constitution to Article 41, Article 41 deals with duties of a citizen. Please, everybody, listen to this. Article 41 deals with duties of a citizen. 41F says one of the duties of every citizen of this country is to protect and preserve public property and expose and combat misuse and waste of public funds and property. So if somebody forms a committee to elicit information about instances of looting of public property and waste and resources, is it not to provide an avenue for compliance with this constitutional provision? Is that not what it is?
No, we are.
And how different is this campaign from the campaign that took place recently? See something, say something. If you see looting, say it. If you see stealing, say it.
Mr. Chair, my
Honourable members, I will reiterate the fact that Honorable Ayerga, you are even not supposed to react. So observe the proceedings in silence. Honorable Ayerga, we are grateful for the point of information.
Okay, Mr.
You want
Chair,
to ask a follow-up question?
before my last main question.
You are permitted to ask the follow-up question.
Mr. Chair, it is very interesting to note that notwithstanding Article 41F, the Criminal Offences and Procedure Act, Act 30, provided or has made provision for investigations, arrest, and prosecution of criminal offenses, and it still doesn't include oral or private individuals acting. But my follow-up is this. My follow-up is this. My follow-up is this.
What you've just said was a preliminary comment, but not a follow-up question.
Mr. Chair, I plead with you to indulge me in the interest of Ghana. Roxanne, you promised to protect.
Please go ahead with your last question.
Okay. So, in the year 2010, the NDC administration under Professor Mills commissioned the Constitution Review Commission that presented its report in the year 2012, for which a white paper was issued in June 2012. Hope you remember. Good. Now, you spoke extensively seeking to justify tribunals, the establishment of tribunals. At page 21 of the report of the Commission of Inquiry, of the white paper on the report of the Constitution Review Commission, at page 21, the white paper stated as follows: maintenance of regional tribunal in court structure. Government accepts the recommendation that regional tribunal be abolished and matters handled by them incorporated into the regular court schedule. Government, however, holds the view that the chairman of the regional tribunal, if any, should be absorbed into the judiciary as high court judges. This is by an NDC government. The question is that when you had previously accepted the commission's report to abolish the Commission of Inquiry, to abolish tribunals, and now you say you are bringing it back, is it not double speaking? Especially when you have also failed to provide before us what the High Court is not doing, that you want to correct with the tribunal? Is it not double speaking without any justification? Dated 2012, yes.
So what is the exact date on the report?
The report,
You are referring to the white paper
the white, I'm
or
referring to the white paper.
the report of the Constitutional Review Commission?
I'm referring to the government white paper stating its position
Very well.
on the report.
Very well. Honorable nominee, your response.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm very much aware of the position stated by the honorable member involved in the work of the Fiajo Constitutional Review Commission, which was headed by my own good friend and former colleague, who's secretary, commendation of the ever. An American justice of the Supreme Court, a justice of the Supreme Court of the US, very famous, Oliver Wendell Holmes. He once said that the life of the law has not been logic, but experience. When experience has taught us that there are deficiencies in our justice system. In fact, when the honorable nominee was talking about the honorable member, I'm sorry, I have been here since 9:30, you have to forgive me. When the honorable member was talking about delays, he's a legal practitioner and he knows that the traditional court system is also plagued with a lot of delays. You also know that sometimes they disregard the fundamental human rights of citizens. During the tenure of your own government, Afoko, Gregory, when a court of law ordered that he should be granted bail, you still callously detained him and he's in detention now. That's a violation of the right of Gregory Afoko to liberty. So these things occur whether you are dealing with the traditional court system or a tribunal system, okay? The good thing is to have men and women of integrity who will administer the law or administer justice in accordance with law. And that is what we are seeking to do with the re-establishment of the public tribunals. I think that our experience has taught us that the participation of ordinary citizens in the justice system is a good thing. And that is why, having thought about it, we are re-establishing it. But of course, we are governed, as I said, by a constitution, and I believe that there will be limitations to the powers of the tribunal as far as respect for the rights of persons appearing before them is concerned.
Thank you very much. I recognize Honorable Roxanne Nelson Kwame Eche Dafamapo for a supplementary question.
Chairman, thank you very much. Professor Aini, you are welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
You taught me and you taught me well, and I'm very happy that you got this nomination. Now, you're also my chairman of the Subsidiary Legislation Committee, and I second chair you, and I know the quality that you put into your work. So, you also taught me legal system. So, let me clarify this. Are you actually saying that you are going to establish or create these tribunal courts, or you are going to implement the law? Because Article 142, Prof, is very clear in the establishment of tribunals. And it says, Chairman, with your leave, Article 142.1 says, there shall be established in each region of Ghana such regional tribunals as the Chief Justice may determine. Now, the Courts Act 1993, variously amended in 202 and 203, actually imported Article 142 into the Courts Act and actually added more in terms of the creation of the regional tribunals. So when the impression is created that you are going to create these court systems, I got confused. So I want to find out from you, are you going to rather implement the law, asking that regional tribunals be established, shall be established, or is going to be your creature by policy? Chairman, thank you.
Mr. Chair, on a point of order, he said that the Courts Act.
You don't have the floor.
He says.
You do not have the floor. Even at point of order, I need to give you the floor. Honorable nominee, may you proceed to answer the question?
Well, I agree with my former student that I taught him well. He's drawn a distinction that I glossed over. The tribunals are actually established by the Constitution under Article 142. Now, the Courts Act was variously amended, and sorry, Mr. Chairman, but I don't have the amendments here, but I do remember vaguely there was an attempt to delete provisions relating to the tribunals by the VCRAC CRAP committee. So if you take the compendium, the green compendium, I think that was where it was done. And the idea was to take them out, in terms of the statutory implementation. So what I would do, if Parliament gives me the nod, is to overhaul the law relating to the public tribunals by bringing a new bill that I will introduce rapidly, because the President has hit the road running, and we, his nominees and his appointees, are his, supplementary wheels. We have to help him, to run as fast as possible. So I will bring a bill that will comprehensively deal with the implementation of the letter and spirit of Article 142 of the Constitution. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much. Yes, you want a point of order. Is the point of order relating to the answer or the question being asked?
Mr. Chair, both. It made reference
but
to an
you know, under the rules, you cannot take a point of order on a question being asked.
Mr. Chair, on the answer. On the answer.
Now, tell me what exactly is the answer that you are taking the point of order on?
Mr.
And
Chair,
what is your point of order?
Very respectfully. The Courts Amendment Act of 2002 amended the Courts Act of 1993 to abolish the district and community tribunals. So the only tribunal which remains on our statute book is the regional tribunal, which the Constitutional Review, government has accepted the Constitutional Review Committee's report to abolish. So that is the only tribunal which is on our statute book.
So how different is that from the answer provided by the nominee, that he doesn't have the Court Act here, but he believes of an attempt to take it off from the Court Act?
So
it's not different.
Mr. Chair, very respectfully, this is a committee of record, so it is important that records are set so that listeners will know that it doesn't exist anymore.
Then pose a question is John Dako.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Honorable nominee, I'm sure you are aware of a company called Cassius Mining. That company obtained a grant of prospecting license from the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources sometime in 2016. Actually, 14 days after the Mahama administration had lost power. The company at the time did not comply with the prospecting license. And they had made an application for renewal of the prospecting license. Following that, Honorable nominee, you became the counsel for
Honorable Member,
Cassius Mining.
do you have the evidence that the company did not comply? And in any case, that particular company is not before us. So you know the rules relating to speaking about persons who are not before us and will not have the opportunity to defend themselves. So be guided.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So following that, Mr. Nominee, you became the counsel for Cassius Mining and made demands on the government for renewal of the company's prospecting license. In fact, Mr. Nominee, you as a lawyer for the company, you wrote a letter dated 21st February 2020, attention the Chief Executive Officer of Minerals Commission. You stated variously, but in particular, clause 4 of your letter to the Chief Executive of Minerals Commission, you stated that the fact that the two shareholders of the company prior convictions cannot vitiate the license, it is not a relevant consideration. You stated, Mr. Nominee, that it is spurious and disingenuous for you to suggest that the minister can, on this basis, refuse to grant the license renewal. But even if we were so, damages will still flow and the government of Ghana will remain liable. Mr. Nominee, it will interest you to know that about 2 weeks ago, this company, Cassius Mining, for which you were once their legal counsel, has filed an arbitration against the government of Ghana, claiming in excess of 440 million United States dollars at the London Center of International Arbitration. The Attorney General of the Republic of Ghana is supposed to defend the Republic against all claims, including one such as this. Now, you were once the lawyer of this company. You believed in their claim against the government of Ghana. Mr. Nominee, are you going to ensure that when the Republic goes to defend this claim, the Republic of Ghana will not be burdened with this $441 million? And I'm saying this because of the appearance of conflict of interest.
I recognize Honorable Kwame Abuja.
Leader, the procedures here will all encourage our first-timers to participate fully in this. Indeed, that is why our side and the side of the minority brought in first-time MPs. But in this committee, you can lay preamble to ask your question, but not to make, endless statements. And I sit here and ask myself, when is the question going to come? So, Chairman, can you direct that it is not against the procedures here to lay a preamble, but that must be brief, then you go to your question. Because I get lost as to whether somebody is making a statement or asking a question.
You see, Chairman, people, Honorable Whip, people sit outside and sometimes they bash the members of the committee. Being outside and having the opportunity to ask the question are two different things. You now have the opportunity, pose the question, but I will allow the nominee to provide an answer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, the honorable member is right. I have been instructed previously by Cassius Mining. I filed pleadings in the High Court in Bolgatanga together with my junior partner, Mr. Gorin Tamaklo. We litigated, various applications before the courts. I want to put it on record that I'm no longer Cassius Mining's lawyer. However, I'm keenly aware of the fact that the Constitution prohibits a situation where a public officer puts himself in a position where his private interest conflicts with the performance of his public duties. As Attorney General of the Republic, I will be the Republic's lawyer. As the Republic's lawyer, I am supposed to act in the best interest of the Republic, in accordance with the best traditions and ethics of the legal profession. I will not, in any manner whatsoever, compromise the interests of the Republic of Ghana. Honorable member, if you care to know, and I'm sure you are very well aware, that I was Deputy Attorney General under the former Attorney General, Honorable Marietta Brew. And for 4 years, we handled that ministry in such a way that the US government described the Attorney General's office as a corruption-free zone. We handled the ministry in such a way.
You are not supposed to take part in the proceedings. So remain silent and observe the proceedings. You are only here to observe.
So, Mr. Chairman, when we were in office, you can go back and check the records. There was no single incident except the Wyoming matter that came before we assumed office. There was no single incident of questionable judgment debts arising out of or in connection with the performance of the obligations of the Republic in any contract or legal transaction. So I can assure the House that I will take measures if they are before the London Court of International Arbitration. I'm quite familiar with that tribunal. I've appeared before that tribunal several times, and I can assure you that I will put in the measures that will ensure that the interest of the Republic is not compromised.
Thank you very much.
To follow up, Mr. Chairman, with respect.
Yes, go ahead.
Mr. Nominee, do you believe in the propriety of their case against the Republic?
With all due respect, I believe you have indicated the matter is before the court. Is that not so?
Mr. Chairman, I think
and
it's a fair
he
question.
is no longer the lawyer for the company. So in vetting the nominee, you cannot be soliciting for his opinion on that particular matter. So ask another question.
Okay, no. I never said I don't have any.
Please, have you finished asking the question?
No, since you didn't allow him to answer that question, I'll move on to another one.
Well, I have the right, if I feel the question is soliciting the opinion of the nominee, I can overrule you.
Even if he can answer, Mr. Chairman, I understand.
The question is overruled. If you are done, let me give the opportunity to another person.
Mr. Chairman,
I believe you are done. I will then give the opportunity to Honorable Shaibu.
Mr. Chairman, with respect, I am not
Honorable Shaibu, you have the floor.
Mr. Chairman, with respect, I am not done.
Chairman, with all due respect, please allow him to conclude. Please.
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much for your understanding. Mr. Nominee, your firm is on record as having acted for a number of companies
which have gone on to make huge claims against the government. In some of these cases, the companies were formed between the year 2013 to 2017. Your firm was the law firm which acted as lawyers for the firm, for the firm. At the same time, you were the Deputy Attorney General. After you left office, the companies proceeded to go on international arbitration against the Republic, claiming millions of dollars. We have an example in GPGC, which was the claimant in the Trafigura arbitration case. Mr. Nominee, your law firm's address, Ayeni Feli & Co., is
Honorable John Darko, the nominee told the whole world that he is mindful of the conflict of interest situation. When he was a Deputy Attorney General, nothing of that nature happened. He's now before us to be vetted for the position of the substantive Attorney General. Why do you keep on asking questions relating to his law firm?
Mr. Chairman, I think it's very important. The honorable nominee, which I know very well, is going to be the chief enforcer of our laws. And so, Mr. Chairman, and he's capable, I know him very capable of answering any question posed to him.
It is
So
not
if
the
he goes-
capability.
Mr. Chairman,
It's not the capability of answering the question, but we need to be guided by the rules. You know, the law firm Ayine and Associates is different from Honorable Dr. Akuditinga Ayine.
yes. Yes. But,
So-
but it doesn't mean that he cannot answer. When there is a semblance of conflict of interest, I think that it will be in his own interest to answer that question, to clear the minds of all of us.
Honorable members, do you have any further question?
Mr. Chairman,
I ask the nominee not to answer such a question. I will now give the floor.
Mr. Chairman, I think you have been unfair to me. Yes, Mr. Chairman, if you believe that, for instance, this question.
Did you say I'm being unfair to you?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, with respect.
Why do you say so?
Because, Mr. Chairman, you are not allowing me to ask the questions I'm supposed to ask.
But I have the right to overrule you.
We represent.
We are
the
guided
people,
by rules.
And the people need
But
to
we are
know.
guided by rules.
The people must hear.
Are
the
you aware
questions
we are
they
guided
must
by
answer.
rules?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, but I don't
You
think,
cannot even ask incriminating questions.
I don't think at this point I have violated any rules of this house. Mr. Chairman, I haven't.
Why lies the question of conflict of interest when the nominee has already provided the answer?
Mr. Chairman.
Honorable John Darko, you are out of order. I give the floor to Ahmed Shaibu.
Order, Chairman.
I give the floor to Honorable Ahmed Shaibu.
Chairman, order. Chairman, I want to intervene.
We have Ahmed Shaibu and Muhammad Shaibu.
Chairman, colleagues.
So, Honorable Minority Leader, you have the floor.
Chairman, before I go into colleagues, please, let's resolve matters. Chairman, I am making this point. If you check our rules book, you have the chairman of the committee, and you have the vice chair, and you have the ranking, and you have deputy ranking. In principle, what our standing orders is trying to say is that there is a presumption of a co-chairing of this exercise. Otherwise, if you will never, you would always want to have your say, but you don't want others to speak. That is your problem, NDC. That is your problem. Yes, we don't judge.
Chairman,
Okay, if that is what you want to
ranking
do,
member is
you're right, no
completely
problem.
out of
You will listen
order.
to me. Chairman, you can't say out of, you can say, you've said that to my members. If you now want to extend it to mean that I'm out of order
Yeah.
and all that, let's have it.
if the
Can the
standing
vice chair,
orders,
can the vice chair leave?
if the standing orders has
Can I
any
finish? Can I
where-
finish? Can I finish, my respected vice chair? Can I finish? Chairman, we are here. We are here to work as a team. The rule talks about the chair and vice chair. If this committee is to deal with a sole chair without anybody to work to express a view, it would have limited it to chairman and vice chair and nothing else. In Parliament, whenever there is a chair, there is a ranking. It is not to checkmate, but to work together and to express views of the House. When we try to put issues across, we have some of your senior colleagues who reach out quietly to say, oh, please, you are going too much. We listen to them. We want to work together. But Chairman, with the greatest respect, I have observed consistently the way you go at my members, especially the young ones, the new ones. It's not the right way. I've been quiet watching, and I will just be pinching you, the chairman. Please, you take it easy. Take it easy. But the way it is going, I think it is not too right. To the extent that, as your co-chair, and I want to state this on record, well, the standing, don't worry. If you give it a purposive interpretation, it will lead you to that conclusion. Please, let's understand each other. This vetting should have taken place tomorrow, all three of them. We mean well, and I want to state that on record. We mean well as a minority. We cooperated to have days, 21 days or 15 days notice to be waived so that you can form your government as quickly as possible. I am pleading with you, Chairman. Chairman, I am pleading with you. I am pleading with you. I do not. Can I finish? No, I'm not done. I want to be Honorable Mahama Yerga. I need to be done. I would have to be done. I do not like this situation whereby your side is still behaving as though you are in the minority. You are not in the minority. You are now in government. You are now in government. Please, we mean well. It is the reason why we are here. Stop the approach you are adopting. I am pleading with you. I am humbly pleading with you, Chairman. We plead with you. The approach will not help all of us. The approach will not help all of us.
You see, honorable members, I will give the floor to...
Chairman, he did not finish. Please. No. Chairman. Chairman. No, he didn't finish. No. He had called somebody. Chairman, all my plea is... Chairman, I beg you, allow him. Chairman, please. Chairman, please.
You see, honorable members, we don't sit here to gag any member, but we rather give you directions. The fact that we are guiding and giving you directions as an honorable member of parliament, you should take a cue and proceed. If I want to apply the rules strictly, as the former First Deputy Speaker have been doing. What happened today, we may not be experiencing some of those things. According to him, you are asked to ask a question. You ask the question, but we have allowed you to run commentaries, sometimes to read write-ups before asking the question. So I would urge all of you, particularly the new members, to take guidance from the chair. We are here to guide you. We are to guide you. So if you still have one more question, you may proceed to ask the question. I'll give you the floor after that. I'll give you the floor after that. Oh, hold on with your question. Let me give the floor to Honorable Kwame Agboja.
Chairman, you see, nothing happening today.
Please, let's have order. Order.
Chairman, what the minority leader said about NDC being intolerant or they have been more cooperative is totally untrue. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, we've had situation when the president nominated people on Friday and we came here on Saturday to fetch the people. No advertisement or anything. So what is the minority leader talking about? That they have been more cooperative than us? That is not true. What we are saying is that, yes, indeed, we've had first-timers in the house, indeed, in the chamber. We've seen first-timers from both sides walking across the maze because they were not yet gone through orientation. So when, unfortunately, they haven't gone through full orientation, they come to committee, and instead of asking questions, coming to read statement, it is appropriate we put them right. That should not be a situation anybody could interpret to mean that somebody is being gagged. And let it be known, as a matter of fact, at the appointment committee, we never allow friends or non-members to ask questions. It's because we wanted to carry everybody along that we give them the opportunity. So, Chairman, I would encourage you once again, stick to the rules. When you give an opportunity to somebody to ask questions, let that person ask the question and let's move on. This endless rhetoric of trying to quote things and never relate it will not help anybody. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, let's make progress, but let everybody who gets opportunity ask the question and let answer the question. Chairman, I also noticed, anyway, you go on.
Thank you very much, Honorable Naomomo Latte.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, for indulging me. I am very much concerned about what is happening here. And in as much as we don't want it to look like newcomers are being gagged, I think that parliamentary practice and procedures transcends the presence of this parliament. If we want to do it, we have to do it right, because you'll be going out there meeting other parliaments. So in the name of supporting first-timers or newcomers, all of us are still learning. But if we refuse to learn the right way, we will go out there and embarrass not just ourselves, but the Parliament of Ghana. So I'll plead with us, in as much as we want everybody to have the freedom to express himself or herself, let us do it within the laws. So that when we go out there, we'll have the confidence to operate. Leadership will not be there all the time to protect us. Even leader might not be on the floor of parliament every time we have to rise and talk. So if we don't learn it the right way, we are the ones who are going to suffer. So I'll plead with you. Let's do it the right way. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We've been patient the whole day. Sometimes you get up and put on the microphone without being given the floor. We've been tolerant. It doesn't happen anywhere that you get up and then you put on the microphone. Somebody is asking a question. Then you said you are on a point of order. How do you take point of order on a question being asked? Well, you said you have one question more. May you proceed to ask the question?
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. I want to believe that everything is being done from a good
John,
place.
can you proceed with your question? Can you proceed with your question?
Yes, leader, thank you. So, Honorable Nominee, my question is, have you filed your asset declaration?
He's asking whether you have filed for asset declaration.
Yes, I have. I'm always compliant with asset declaration. I mean, the filing of asset declaration. I've done that. Not for 2025, but for the last parliament, I filed my asset declaration.
Which is 2020, ending 2024?
Yes.
Okay. But I don't think the committee has a copy.
Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% off discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room en suite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, You will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053 909 9533 or visit our website on www.sh.sencodevelopers.com.
Issued a legal opinion for them. I mean, I signed it for and on behalf of the Attorney General. So technically speaking, it was Honorable Maretepu's opinion, not mine. But whatever the case, when the dispute started because of the actions and omissions of your government, I was no longer in office, and I never acted as a private legal practitioner in any of the disputes. Mr. Chairman, that's all I can say for now.
I believe you have exhausted your questions. It is now the turn of
thank you.
Jerry Ahmed Shaibu.
Mr. Chair, thank you very much. The name is Shaib, S-H-A-I-B, with all due deference. Dr. Ine, congratulations.
Thank you.
Doc, in 2021, during the hearing of the election petition, you were cited by the Supreme Court of Ghana for scandalizing the court. The matter was referred to the General Legal Counsel. The matter is still pending. My view and my question is that, are you, with all due deference, not in the position to have the matter resolved before you take up this high office of Attorney General and Minister of Justice? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Honourable member, before you come in, the matter is pending quasi-judicial decision. I believe we have a lot of members of parliament who have been sworn in with the matter pending judicial decision. To what extent does a member's involvement in a pending lawsuit disqualify him from being a member of parliament, let alone a disciplinary proceedings against a member? So, with all due respect, we need to be fair to all manner of people, and we ask very fair questions to the nominees. So, ask another question with all due respect.
Mr. Chair, thank you very much. I'm not too sure if I can respond to your question before going to the other question.
See, that is why I've indicated that the practice in the House is that you are guided by the chair. You are guided by the speaker. So you take the guidance and proceed accordingly to ask another question.
Very well, Mr. Chair. I take a cue. Dr. Ine, during the Mills Mahama government, in which you served as the Deputy Attorney General, the state lost a number of international arbitration cases and local ones as well. And to a larger extent, some amounts of monies involved were quite humongous. My question is that, how do we prevent the recurrence of such situations? And the case that comes to mind is the Balkan case. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. Nominee, your answer, please.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, there is never a perfect government, and so sometimes public officers act in a manner that incurs liability for the Republic. But as I said, when we were in office, we did very well in trying to prevent such situations. The Balkan situation arose before I took office as Deputy Attorney General. And in fact, by the time I was Deputy Attorney General, the arbitration was at an advanced stage. In fact, I think they were awaiting the award, and the award came down in favor of Balkan. I think it was about $12.5 million or something to that effect. $13 million in favor of Balkan. For us to be able to prevent such situations, state actors, I mean the ministries, departments, and agencies, and the public officers must make sure that they do the right thing. So, for instance, one of the things that I want to emphasize, which we started briefly before we left office, was for us to conduct legal due diligence, of all companies that are seeking to do business with the government, especially where the stakes financially are very high. And so we will attach the legal due diligence report, even if we ourselves cannot do it. We'll get private law firms to conduct the legal due diligence so that we do the right thing by the law. Mr. Chairman, I think we're all in this country when a certain huge transaction came before Parliament, and then when the company was being traced to London, we realized it was a hairdressing salon, CNTC, and it was not President Mills who was in power. It was not His Excellency John Dramani Mahama who was in power. It was His Excellency John Agyekum Kufuor, a man that I respect very much, whose government was in power. It was a hairdressing salon, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much. Any follow-up question?
Last one. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Dr. Ayine, so my last question is, what are the kinds of agreements that ought to receive parliamentary approval under Article 1815 of the 1992 Constitution?
I'm surprised my former student is asking me this fundamental question. Where there are loans, loans and, international economic or business transactions in which the government of Ghana is party, or to which the government of Ghana is party. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much. We now take a question from Honorable Samia Uku.
Mr. Chairman, thank you for emphasizing that a question. Congratulations, nominee. Doc, I want to refer you to an interesting case, a case of a company called Eland International. And I want to believe that you are familiar with the company Eland International. And in laying the foundation, just for a minute before my question, Eland International, sometime in our history, had a case and made a claim subsequently to the international arbitration, where, as we speak, since 2005, they only waited to file these arbitration claims of $320 million against the government and the state of Ghana. I'm also reliably informed, and I stand to be corrected, that sometime 2014, 2015, when you happen to be the Deputy Attorney General, you tried to settle this matter somewhere in India and Dubai. Said I stand to be corrected on that. But there was somewhere in 2014, 2015, in your capacity as a Deputy Attorney General. Now that they have filed these claims of $320 million, and being a company that you are familiar with in terms of the history of this case, what assurances can you give the people of Ghana, and for me, my constituents in Akuapem North, that our incoming principal legal advisor to government will be fair in handling this matter so we do not lose revenue? And I'm asking this because, respectfully, if you will just observe, many of the questions hovers around judgment debt. And I'm not taking a partisan position on this matter. And it's because the state, over several decades, we have lost significant revenue through some of these claims, whether under government A or government B. So it's become an industry for some people, an element that some operate across these political parties. And also, lastly, for the record, it's not just Woyome case that preceded you, but also under the same Mills Mahama government, you had Isofoton and the rest as well, just as a matter of record. Thank you.
Thank you very much. May you proceed to answer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I want to put it on record that I have never served as counsel for Elan. Yes, I was involved in two aspects. One was the case, the famous promissory note case that was brought by Standard Bank Offshore Trust against NIB. And then I served as the lawyer for NIB. As the first defendant, Elan was the second defendant, but had a completely separate legal representation. So I've never served as their lawyer, so I'm not conflicted in any way. I also want to put it on record that I am not aware of this arbitration that you have referred to. And Mr. Chairman, I believe we are a committee of parliament, but there are certain rules and practices and conventions of the legal profession that we need to abide by very, very carefully. When a matter is pending before arbitration, you are not even supposed to discuss it. That's what is the position. Even when an award has been granted, especially when it is before bodies like the London Court of International Arbitration, the International, the Permanent Court of Arbitration, etc., you are not supposed, to discuss them. But as Attorney General, I will take all the steps that are necessary, as I said, to protect the interests of the Republic. Because once I'm sworn in, the Republic is my is the only client that I have. And I must act in the best interest of the client in accordance with the ethics of the profession. So I will do everything in my power to ensure that we defend vigorously the interests of the Republic in this arbitration that you are referring to.
Thank you very much for your answer. I will allow you one follow-up question, if any.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, and thank you for your generosity this evening. Mr. Chairman, I think it will also be hugely unfair for the Parliament of Ghana to be precluded from discussing a matter because it's also pending before the arbitration, because it has significant bearing on our finances. And as we all know, we are not in normal times as far as revenue is concerned. The matter that I raised was to draw your attention. Once you are not aware that they have filed an arbitration claim of $320 million, I'm only informing you in advance so that, God willing, when you are gifted with that opportunity, it should be one of the issues before you. Because once they have made that claim, it is clear that they are taking steps to extract that from our very dry pockets as well. Thank you.
Is that matter still pending?
Yes. Because in fact, they have filed a claim in November, and that's why I'm informing the incoming Attorney General about
well,
it. Well,
be guided of the fact that we cannot be commenting on the matters of this.
I take you from the chair.
Thank you very much. Is done the last question. No, it was not really a question. You are just seeking the indulgence of the nominee. Is that not so?
Exactly.
Then I came in to say that, is that matter pending a judicial decision? We cannot be seen to be commenting on the matter sub judice, and you take a cue from it. Is that not so? So I am most grateful for you taking a cue from it. It's now the turn of Honorable Patrick Yao Buama.
Honorable Adongo, you are here for the finance minister, so you can leave. Why are you questioning the chairman? Thank you very much, Chairman, and the opportunity. Let me use the opportunity to congratulate my lecturer and senior brother and a firm believer of the Mischief School. And I'm sure Professor Kumadu will be very happy to see you in the chair. Congratulations, Doc. Doc, we've been talking about aura, special prosecutor, and what have you. People want to find a very quick way in administering criminal trials in this country. The immediate past Attorney General came to the floor, introduced an amendment to Act 30. It went through first reading, second reading, and consideration stage, but it could not see the light of day because we could not take it through the clause by clause and also the third reading. Would you consider reintroducing the bill to enable your office take the necessary steps in the reforms proposed therein in our criminal justice system? Thank you very much.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, thank you. If the honorable member is seeking to know from me whether in terms of the scope and substantive content of that bill, it will be introduced as it was, my answer is no. The reason is because I disagree fundamentally with some of its logic. For instance, the whole idea that preliminary applications are being used to delay and stymie the conclusion of trials, I disagree with fundamentally. I think that lawyers should be allowed, if there are technical issues that judges have overlooked, they should bring applications, as many applications as they can. It is incumbent upon the judiciary to dispose of those in an expeditious manner so that the substantive trial can proceed. To bring statute, to basically try to constrain lawyers, from filing preliminary applications. Some of them are, fundamental in terms of seeking to do right by the law and procedure under Act 29 and Act 30. So I disagree fundamentally with it. I will take a critical look at it. I took part in the consideration, but I had fundamental issues with it. I'll take a look at it and see if it should be ever tabled at all, or that the status quo ante remains.
Thank you very much. Your submission is in tandem with the views of the Constitutional Legal Committee at the material moment. Why should we be in a hurry to convict people? I think anybody accused should be given all the opportunities to defend himself.
Yeah, Chairman, you and Honorable Ayimedu were very key on this bill. Let me go ahead and ask my question. I'm very satisfied with his answer. Honorable nominee, your office, your former office, and I believe, God willing, this House will approve your nomination to be AG, used the staff and the resources available at the AG's department to fight some arbitration cases. They did not hire any external or foreign counsel to assist their office, and they were successful in most of the cases. I'm sure you're aware of it. The ADR Center has been activated and set up in accordance with law, for which I believe that the forum for some of these arbitration proceedings ought to be Ghana, to save cost and to use the capacity, you are going to occupy the biggest chamber in the country. Are you going to assure the country that you will not expend so much money in the hiring of foreign counsel and you situate arbitration within the confines of the country so that lawyers and practitioners and the big staff that you have at the AG's department will have access to the ADR Center and practice their profession? Thank you.
I will otherwise term your question, the bar must prosper. Honorable nominee, you may proceed to answer the question.
Okay. Thank you very much. The use of in-house expertise is not new, but sometimes it may be the case that certain matters are specialized areas. There's no in-house expertise, to handle them. And sometimes they are also complex. And if the jurisdiction is not Ghana, and you're not familiar with the law and practice of the seat of the arbitration, you have to be careful that you have to be careful in not disregarding any advice to bring in lawyers from that jurisdiction in order to be able to conduct the case very well. So yes, I will consider the use of in-house expertise, but it's not exactly true that they use in-house lawyers throughout. The Attorney General kept saying that, but during the transition, we had evidence that they consistently paid foreign lawyers millions of dollars to do cases for this republic.
Honorable Boma, you have a chance to answer.
It's a very important question. And I want to elicit the views of my respected senior on the jurisdiction of the Supreme Court. Very wide. I ask this question every year, and I want to hear from my senior. You know the jurisdiction of the Supreme Court is very wide. From appellate, you know everything. I need not go over it. Do you think the current composition of the Supreme Court ought to be augmented with some new appointments? And what do you think must be the ceiling, given the fact that some people don't even understand the workings of the courts? And do you think they have the capacity, as we sit here now, to adjudicate on all the matters pending before them, from chieftaincy to appellate to whatever? A lot of them, about 7 of the jurisdiction.
Honorable Boma, if you said some people, who are those people?
Not every person understands that the Supreme Court handles a lot of matters apart from what they perceive to be only political or constitutional matters. Some may be appellate matters. They have jurisdiction over chieftaincy matters originating from the House of Chiefs or the judicial councils, judicial review matters, and what have you, invoking the original jurisdiction of the court under Article 130. A lot more, about 7 or so. Election petition. And you have only 11 people handling all these matters. That's why I'm asking him. That's the gravamen of my question.
Very, very well. Yes, Honorable Nominee.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, I agree with the Honorable Member that the jurisdiction of the Supreme Court is very wide, and he has already enumerated them, so I don't need to repeat them. But you can deal with the issue of the caseload in 2 ways, in 2 broad ways. One is dealing with them through the adoption of very efficient mechanisms of deciding cases. All right, so I give you an example. In the United States Supreme Court, which has only 9 members, okay, and they have operated with 9 members for over hundreds of years. The United States of America is bigger than this country. Cases come from the district court all the way through the various circuits, okay, and their circuit courts, like, you know, the 9th circuit, the 6th circuit, and so on, are very big. And sometimes, if there's a federal element in a state matter, it can emanate from a state Supreme Court to the United States Supreme Court. And yet they still have only 9. You know how they deal with the cases efficiently? The judges, for every case that is coming, they look at the brief, and if they have already decided the matter, they simply let the registrar write a brief note, and it says set denied. All right? Set denied means that the justices are not interested in looking at this matter. And it's a very well-known procedure. So if you are a practitioner before the United States Supreme Court, you have to be very, very good at distinguishing cases to be able to convince them, you know, to take up, you know, your matter. So if it comes to them and they let their research, what they call them the clerks will review, they'll go to conference, and then they tell the registrar, right, set denied. That is it. You're not going to waste the time of the court by coming to appear before the court and call, for the case to be called and so on. I think that we should adopt very efficient, procedures like that, because sometimes people take very frivolous cases, frivolous appeals to the Supreme Court, for instance. I remember once I was before the court, and then somebody brought an appeal that had to do with the fact that he, the lawyer, was not there when a decision was granted against him. So he took this appeal all the way from the High Court to the Court of Appeal and then to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court was empaneled to hear him. It was so frivolous. So they gave it to him by way of speaking. They gave it to him that morning in front of all of us. So we should have procedural mechanisms that will sieve out all the frivolous appeals so that the justices are not burdened. One way is also to increase the numbers. But then the court itself, through the administrative, the exercise of the administrative powers of the CJ, should divide itself into specialized divisions, all right? So you can have the Supreme Court Constitutional Division, and you have 5 justices very specialized in constitutional law who will quickly deal with these matters, okay? And so on and so forth. Of course, you have some of them who are experts in criminal law, like my former teacher, Justice Henrietta Mensah Bonsu. She could lead a panel of justices who will be dealing with criminal appeals. So specialization may make the court more efficient, and then the burden on the court will be reduced. But that would mean, for instance, that instead of 11, we may have 15, so that 5 each, could deal with, because the court is properly constituted with the Chief Justice and 4 other justices, of the court. That is what I would say for now.
Thank you,
Thank you
Dr.
very
Ine,
much.
and congratulations. I wish you the very best.
It's now the turn of Honorable Deputy Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I'd like to congratulate the nominee. It's a very good associate of mine. We've been to several programs together, and I've listened to him, to his lectures, and I must say that I don't even have the locus to be asking any question, but something is very dear to my heart, and which I must pursue. I remember in the previous Mills Mahama NDC administration, in which you served as a Deputy Attorney General, the state lost a number of international arbitrations and local cases at huge cost of the state. An example is the Balkan arbitration, in which about 13.5 million was awarded against the state. My only question is, how are you going to avoid the occurrences of these situations? Thank you.
Honorable nominee.
And then say maybe as closely as possible to the answer that I gave, which is that, you know, we will do our best in the department to ensure that we negotiate well as far as the agreements are concerned. We do not take steps to abrogate when we know that the state will incur liability. We make sure that public officers, you know, who are involved in the in these transactions do right by conduct. I think that we should begin to also punish, you know, such people when they, you know, misconduct themselves. That is all that I'll say for now. So when they know the legal consequences will be adverse, they will be careful not to arbitrarily terminate and then bring about judgment debt.
Thank you very much. Any further questions?
Yes, thank you very much. What would you do in your capacity as a Attorney General to continue the tradition of a zealous defense of the state's interest in international arbitrations? What specifically will you do? Yeah.
Thank you. Any answer to the question?
We definitely will be putting our best foot forward by getting lawyers, either local or international, that are knowledgeable, that are skillful, and that have integrity to represent the Republic and defend its interests, you know, before these arbitral tribunals.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's now the turn of the minority.
Professor Yene, congratulations. Your academic credentials and prowess is well known, but I know you as a man of fashion. And I've always admired you for that. And I'm sure that as Attorney General, I don't know whether your fashion will change, but congratulations. But I have one important question for you. Ghana ranks 72 out of 180 countries in the 2023 Corruption Perception Index, indicating persistent challenges with the issue of corruption. What innovative and practical measures will you champion to strengthen the capacity of anti-corruption institutions in the country?
Thank you for your question. Any answer?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. Just to let the nominee know that my fashion taste will not change as Attorney General. Oh, the Honorable Member. I'm so tired. I'm reversing the cut. Yes. When it comes to the issue of corruption, you know, as a country, we've tried various mechanisms. We've tried various institutional measures, we formed commissions of inquiry. If you go back to our history, the Olenu Commission of Inquiry was into the sale of import licenses and the bribery associated, therewith at the Ministry of Trade. For the lawyers around the table, you remember the case of Akenya versus the Republic. That case, arose out of the Olenu Commission of Inquiry report. So using commissions of inquiry has been one of the things that we've used to fight corruption. Of course, constitutionally, you remember that STRAJ is also another institution that has an anti-corruption mandate. And at the beginning of the Fourth Republic, you remember very, very well the work that its first chairman, Emil Short, did with, high public officials appearing before the STRAJ. Some of it went to the Supreme Court in challenges, and there are decided cases dealing with the procedures that were adopted and so on. We've had, various other bodies that we've used and institutional measures that we've used to fight corruption. So, Mr. Chairman, there is no shortage of institutions.
Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% off discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room ensuite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053 909 9533 or visit our website on www.sh.senkodevelopers.com. Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% off discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room ensuite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053 909 9533 or visit our website on www.sh.senkodevelopers.com. Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% off discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room ensuite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053 909 9533 or visit our website on www.sh.senkodevelopers.com. Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% off discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room ensuite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053 909 9533 or visit our website on www.sh.sencodevelopers.com. Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya, we have designed and crafted homes with your taste, preference, and budget in mind for a limited time. Take advantage of up to 20% off discounts on our off-plan deals for 3 to 4 bedroom houses in our gated community, conveniently located near the Aflaho Highway. Each house, whether single or one-story, all room en suite with fitted wardrobe, kitchens with fitted cabinets, spacious living and dining areas, spacious car park with gardens. As a resident of Senko Homes, you will enjoy 24-hour security, swimming pool, children's playground, shopping area, gym and spa, riverside garden, paved roads with green landscaping, offering total luxury. Don't miss this opportunity. Book now and make a reservation. Call us on 053 909 9533 or visit our website on www.sh.sencodevelopers.com. Happy New Year! It is the perfect time to move into a new home. At Senko Home Dowenya,